Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to some more Jaken is Playing. My name is Jaken, and today, as I'm sure you all know, I'll be playing some ZENLESS Zone Zero. Back at it once more. Do our daily routine. Actually, first things first, let's actually stop by General Chop so that way we can get some food for when we play through as Ambi, because I'm pretty sure she's still going to be an electric fighter. We also haven't had any food from Chop in a while. I mean, it's no burger, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
You even finished all your broth. Want some more?
But yeah, for those of you that don't know, I still,
Cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
for better or worse, am using Twitter. And the other night, I did post a poll that was all like, "Oh, who should I pull for?" And then, you know, I didn't end up deleting it. I kind of not regretted it, but more just like, yeah, that's not really enough time to get everybody's opinion. I did end up getting a vote though. They said to skip. I don't know if it's just because they don't care for the two current polls, or if it's just genuinely because they know I don't really have a lot. But then again, it was very simple. It was either 20 polls for the new character, 20 polls for the old character, do a split, so 10 polls for each of those characters, or just skip, and then they picked skip. So chances are I guess technically it would be next week's, after next week, because there's only like 2.5 weeks left for this current banner. I'll make a post for that, so if anybody's interested in making that, pardon me, making that choice for me, you can go ahead and make that choice for that. I'll be sure to do my best to remember that as well next time as well. It's a lot of as wells. But I will most certainly try to remember that. Get rid of this because it's going to annoy me. But yeah, it'll be the exact same things as well. This does not seem to want to go away even when I do this, so I think we're just going to teleport to wherever this goes, and we're just going to see where this leads. I hope it doesn't open up a cutscene or something. Or, like, skip story or whatever. Okay, it does not look like... What the heck is going on with that Bang Boo? That thing is huge. This looks brand new. I've not been to this area before. So, we will check this out real quick, just so that way we can see what this is all about. My esteemed guest, I can tell by your refined aura that you must share the same elegant taste as I do. I did not mean to hit that, nope. Check out my shelves. Such a huge variety of Roskafler? I have no idea how that's supposed to be pronounced. Specialty Bang Boo merch. How about grabbing one? They make perfect gifts for family and friends. Bang Boo merch. To be honest with you, it's precisely because this is a Bang Boo city-state that my business is so abysmal. I was going to say abysmal, and I'm like, I don't think that's correct. Oh, pardon me. Most people are certainly blind to the everyday beauty right under their noses, but not me. Check it out. These two are my Bang Boo models. Gray Biggie and Brown Tiny. Yep, that's right. I'm an artist who specializes in Bang Boo fan creations. Yo, can I get like a Bang Boo fan-made model? I appreciate Bang Boo, and I adore them. These beings granted life by the great Lady Sunbringer possess unparalleled artistic value. Praise the great Lady Sunbringer and praise Bang Boo. Friend of mine? How about your friend? Doesn't matter if they're not around. I can tell right away you're not a local from... I keep wanting to say Rafflecopter, and I know that's not correct, but I'm going to read that as Rafflecopter until I hear how it's properly pronounced. You're not a local from Rafflecopter. So I bet my work's gonna give you a fresh, eye-opening experience. Don't care where you're from, as long as you appreciate my art and vibe with my passion. We're good. So, how much for the merch? I knew you'd be interested. Don't worry, the price is more than reasonable. Just one soda bottle cap. What am I playing, Fallout? My Bangbu absolutely love those little things. They can't get enough of them. Trade in one bottle cap for a surprise box. Each one packed with a one-of-a-kind souvenir I made myself. And there's one piece I'm most proud of as a hidden edition. Even in Rafflecopter, it's bound to be something special. As long as you've got enough bottle caps, it's 100% yours for the taking. Since you're our most valued guest, I've decided to give you a surprise box every day for free. Make sure you come back to claim it. Oh, okay. Sure, might as well. This doesn't seem to really be anything story related. Visit the Bangbu merch stand daily to get one Bangbu surprise box for free. Get a golden soda bottle cap when you consume battery charge for the first time each day. Ah, so that's why I was getting those past couple days. Use golden soda bottle cap to get more Bangbu surprise boxes. Tap the box to view the reward for each Bangbu merch type. You can claim extra rewards after you've collected all Bangbu merch. Open 14 more Bangbu merch surprise boxes to receive a gift. Okay. Well, I mean, it says that we have a free one, and then we also have 2 additional ones, I think, so... might as well go right to left, right? Red Light Bangbu Boutique. I said no way. Not no walkway. And definitely not walking. I got polychrome, that's not bad. Holy cow, we got 50 polychrome, let's freaking go. Waiting for Meltdown, hidden edition. Waiting for Meltdown. Waiting for Erosion. Wait, is that Eos? Okay, what game? Are we good? Wow, lucky customer. You just pulled my proudest creation. I literally got his best thing on the second try. Holy cow, it's Nungong Yu all over again. The Miracle of Rafflecopter. Welcome, Doc. We're talking incredibly rare modern art here. It's the ultimate hidden edition of the surprise box set. Waiting for Meltdown, special edition. Yeah, no, I got the best thing in 2 pulls. Let's freaking go. I'm confused. What's going on? Esteemed guest, why so silent? Rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. That was actually probably gonna be my good luck to pull for if I did a pull today. Strimmer luck. Yeah, I got 50 polychrome. That's not even a singular master tape even. I mean, hey, 50 polychrome is 50 polychrome. I'll take it. Esteemed guest, why so silent? Stunned by the sheer magnificence of such exquisite art still gracing this world? How come it's my Eos? Huh? It's yours? So, does that mean the model for this artwork is your Bangbu? Please thank him for me. I ran into him on the street that day, and my eyes were instantly drawn to him. Just a simple request, and he agreed to be my model. A Bangbu whose heart is as beautiful as his appearance. I'm making him come see it for himself. You head back home to grab Eos, then hit up the merch stand to show your brand new pole, the Waiting for Meltdown Special Edition. Wait, is that me? Yes, Mr. Eos, without a doubt. This piece was born from you. I never would have guessed you were family with this customer. Hands down, one of the most beautiful coincidences I've ever seen in my life. No way. How can that be me? Weiss, this isn't me, right? I mean, it looked an awful lot like you. I think it is. Huh? Really? You think that's me too? Well, it's not exactly polished, but thanks for liking me enough to make a model of me. Looks like you two aren't exactly digging this masterpiece, huh? Artists really are destined to walk a lonely road. Anyway, this piece is yours now. Even without full recognition, I'll keep pushing forward on this path. Good luck. Keep trying. In the end, you let Eos take the Waiting for Meltdown Special Edition home. Seems like he doesn't really hate this art piece modeled after him. I mean, I still got one more bottle cap, so might as well go for another grab. Why not? I mean, I already got the best thing apparently, but you know, might as well grab something else. I'll take another 30. Are these all gonna have polychrome? I will gladly come back here every day just to get this. Culinary shock. Anyone can cook. Alright. Head back home. Oh, wait, no, it was up here, yeah. That way we can actually get started on the agent stories. Depending on how much time, too, because I still don't fully understand Trigger's agent story, I might also do the proxy internet level thing as well tonight. But we are starting up with Anbies here. And we are starting with a fight, so good thing I ate beforehand. Echoes of Silver. I guess this is a sequel to Echoes of Aincrad. Anyway, let's get started.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
Oh, funny. I kind of did the same. I just had a bit of a detour. Is General Chop okay? What happened? What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just, General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's on a mission. Maybe she's been busy with something.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately.
Something important, huh? But I think she'd still try to reply to a message from you, even if she were on a mission. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. She's doing her dead man's float. Is that because you said waterfall? Or is that because she said waterfall soup? I don't understand the reference. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Rise? I'm so confused, Doc. I don't know what you're talking about. don't push yourself too hard. And go get a good night's sleep. And for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you, Ray. Are you talking about Rise? What does Rise have to do with this? I'm Doc, you are confusing me right now. The dead man's float, Rise, what do those have in common? And I still don't know what like brought this up either. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Waterfalls. Alright, Doc, I don't know what you're talking about. Your brain is a waterfall? Yeah, you've lost me. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness accounts, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, so for some reason we're starting off Anby's... we're starting off Anby's thing with Trigger.
Secret you want to share?
Don't quite know why, but sure. I don't think I have anybody else that's in this lineup, do I? I could just bring in Anby, like original Anby. That wouldn't be confusing at all. You know what, let's do that. That seems funny. I remember a video of Rise saying something about check out my dead man's float. And then she floats up and they're like, Rise, Rise. And the waterfall reminded me of that video. I don't know what video you're talking about.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
Okay. Kind of, I guess because this also isn't technically hers, we don't have like a little tutorial for how Trigger plays. I just find it funny that, again, we're starting off S-rank Anby as Trigger. But I brought in regular Anby, so, you know, I guess it works out just fine.
Ether vision activate.
Alright, little overkill right there. Alright, any boxes to pick up? I don't seem to see any.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Ether vision activate. I'm cornered.
They're exposed.
Fire support ready.
Be gone.
Adjusting for wind.
Thunder.
There we go, nice and clear on that. Oh, not quite so clear.
Ether vision activate.
Thunder.
Press the advantage. My bullets are one with the wind. Time to pin them down.
Thunder.
You're in my sights.
What is freaking happening on screen right now?
Fracture.
Show no mercy.
Holy cow, particle effects Batman. Oh, you got any polychrome in you? No, just money. Oh no, you did have polychrome. Let's go! Oh, I just interrupted. Dang it. Trigger subdued and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours? With that intriguing... Intriguing? Is that actually how you pronounce or spell intriguing? Intriguing face? I do not feel like that's intriguing. What is that word? Hold on, let me look it up. Oh, that is actually how you spell intriguing. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Ugh! The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep, sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Oh, he is, well, try my best to not accidentally...
Soldier 11?
Okay, anything over here real quick?
Take out that sniper!
I won't let you take her. Fire support ready. Recalibrating. Support in position.
Oh,
Ether
more
vision
enemies.
activate.
Thunder!
The melody of combat.
Copy that.
Adjusting for wind.
Oh, hey there, big
This
guy.
bullet will reach its mark.
I would hope so. It's point blank.
Support in position.
Thunder!
Press the advantage. Ether vision activate. Increase firepower. Support in position. I'll pierce.
Neutralize!
Time if the target's exposed.
Nice and clear. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her. Or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave, starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11... Haven't you found her yet? Yeah. Please, don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the... Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest, by the way. You'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. Man, it's like me talking with Doc just a few minutes ago. I'm so confused. There's something else, too. What? There's more? I want to know... What does Silver's Revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's Revival or whatever? Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I've always missed hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. Contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. Okay, you keep saying that, it's gonna make me want a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burger. I swear, if fried chicken burger gets brought up one more time, not by me, I'm going to want that so bad. Oh, hey, look, the character I brought in last time. Hello, young lady. Jeez Louise, Anby is significantly shorter than Trigger.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep. Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Squad.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Yeah, because she did not see you in battle beforehand. Man, me bringing Anby really kind of messes up with the whole canonicity of it. But then again, that was more of just like an optional grab. It's really funny, though. So, you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must gain your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Oh, and now I'm playing as Anby. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the fact that I guess some of these will have you play as different characters to better introduce these things. I don't know. I'd like the idea of them experimenting a little bit more. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cunning hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll be helping around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just... I've got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the cunning hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby. What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Go get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Alright, time for number 2. And again, we're gonna have a fight. I'm assuming this is gonna be fights for all of them, but we'll see. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice? Burgers? Milk? Burgers? Or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again? Just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. I wonder, am I actually going to be able to have the S rank, or is this like purely going to be the A rank one? Maybe the S rank will be in the final chapter. We will see. Okay, well, that was easy. Something else back there. Revelation. Oh man, Doom, the Dark Ages? You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, or she been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Kind of expect her to be behind me. Oh, she's actually in my team. Okay.
Thunder.
Okay, I'm doing a. Okay, could you stop smacking me? Holy cow! I got freaking stun locked.
Copy.
Okay, Can I stop getting stun locked? What the heck is happening with that? Man, I am not doing a great impression right now.
Standing by. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Ooh, nope. Okay, that actually did open it. Oh, that one didn't have any polychrome in it, it looks like.
Time to pin them down. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby.
Man, I'm really glad that she did not mind the absolute butt kicking I got in that first fight.
A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No. I'm the one who should be saying sorry.
Okay, that was
I
good.
was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
See, now it fits a little bit better that we'd be, like, trying to work together. But, you know, I'm not going to complain all too much about how this would make sense or not.
I'll take point. That was easy.
Eliminating target.
Ether vision activate.
Standing by.
You're in my sights.
Alright.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. This bullet will reach its mark!
Target confirmed. Go.
Supporting position. You're in my sights. Time to pin them down. Supporting position. You're in my sights.
Yeah, good luck hitting me apparently right now.
The target's weary. Recalibrating.
Thunder.
Oh, okay. That didn't even kill him, but sure.
Ambi, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Okay, cannot go down there. Ah. Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Alright, here's our first potential thumbnail. It's not really great. I'm not a fan, but I'll grab it anyway just in case we don't get anything else.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Also, I just now realized they did change the name. Before it was One-Eyed Girl, now it's Twiggy. When did that... Okay, sure.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan. Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy? If I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness, before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. It does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. And if anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Oh my freaking word. I remember that bit. Oh, okay, that was funny. That freaking gets me. Oh my word. Yeah, you can definitely tell that they're sisters, alright.
Someone's entering.
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
I don't think I can use this. I don't think YouTube would like this image. This does not look good in any shape or form.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger. I'd also like to just think, if, you know, they, like, actually animated a lot more of these things instead of these, visual novel style chats. Is that because Anby was an adduct? That she just, like, popped her head up in, like, an opening and then started talking? I feel like that'd just be way funnier. It'd probably get rid of a lot of the tension, but, you know, I think it'd be funny to do.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it.
Target confirmed. Go.
Fire support ready. Support in position.
Thunder! Neutralize!
Quick shot!
Oh, hey, you're a big guy.
My bullets are one with the wind.
They're exposed.
Support in position. Time to pin them.
Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
The melody of combat. Fire support ready.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind.
They're exposed.
Fire support ready.
Thunder!
The target's weary.
Alright, we good now?
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder, if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Trigger stands and watches as Anby leaves. Or Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very intrigued with this story. I always like when clones are introduced, because that could lead to way more interesting stories. You know, about who people are, type of thing. Just because you were cloned from one person doesn't mean you're that one person, and that could go for every single clone as well. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? Also, yeah, they are randomly, like, censoring names. Or, I don't know what that thing was with Twiggy, but I feel like they also purposely censored Anby saying Soldier 11's name. I don't quite know what the idea behind that is. The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now is not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11. How is her condition? Stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? I don't know why, I kind of like the detail of like her gear being just like put on the side there. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help.
Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, They're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Oh, I can actually talk to them. Oh, at least twice. Should you still be talking with us? I remember you were planning to meet with Trigger at the noodle shop. Alright. I hit pause. Okay, so yeah, just does it specifically for Anby right now. Like I said, this one's a very interesting one. We're kind of going all over the place right now. I can't tell if Chop is intentionally all tangled up or what.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Oh, it's you, Andy. It's unusual for you to come get ramen at this hour. What flavor will it be today? Grilled mackerel ramen, hamburger rice bowl with dumplings ramen combo, 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. I feel like she would also try it just to be like, you know, see what 11 likes. I'll take this one, please. The 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen to go. Now that's a surprise. I didn't think you'd order that. I just added it to the menu today. All because I remembered a customer who hadn't shown up in a long time. Ambi takes the takeout ramen from General Chop. The noodles are still steaming hot. General Chop, please rest assured, she is now safe and sound. Huh? Wait, this she you're talking about, is it? The young lady who somewhat resembles me. Ah, so it is her. She's safe. That's a relief. Such a relief. Anby, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can come after finishing up her work. General Chop will always be here. I will. Thank you. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. Okay, so it's gonna. Alright, so it's the same thing over and over again, okay. Doesn't actually give you it, but that's fine. I swear, if I get in here and Soldier 11's gone. Okay, good. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we're billing it all on the Cunning Hair's account. No. Oh. As of right now, I am not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hairs. So you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa. How can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best for you to get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problem tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill, anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet? If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh? What is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Alright. Ether and ice. Huh. The first two were electric, but now we have ether and ice. That's surprising, considering both Trigger and Anby are not either of those. And I'm pretty sure S-Rank Anby was... or I guess is a electric type. I don't think she transformed into ether, and I definitely don't think she's ice. I don't know, I guess we'll see what happens. I don't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants me, or wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retain maximum combat effectiveness. Jeez Louise, I keep saying efficiency, but it's effectiveness. Freaking brain, connect the right word. That is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. And B. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know. That once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now, that's a hard metaphor to follow. But there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Weiss is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust, and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hares, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom! Called it, Weiss. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hares today. Come on, time to cop off your 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hares before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nakamata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them for you? Or looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really. I'm truly grateful. Can't talk to either of them. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Well, I see Nicole. Okay, so they're probably like as they go further down the street. So we got Nicole, Billy, and then Nakamata.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me?
What's going on with her? What is going on with her mouth? Why is she acting like a freaking Sonic character? Like this is a 2D thing. Like her mouth just like adjusts to the left for some reason. That's really creeping me out.
I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Alright, talk to Billy. I'm curious, where is Nekomata, though? Is she further this way? No, is she in this alley over here, maybe? I just want to know where Nekomata is. I guess she might also have, like, her own unique spawn, possibly? I guess it will be after that? I don't know. Like, I'm not seeing her anywhere. Unless she's down in the club. I guess that's possible. You might just see in a moment. Hanby! It's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not be able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I could have paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah. She even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. Was she actually there and I just didn't see her? I'm probably blind.
Who's there?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Why did they just, like... Poor Billy, he didn't get, like, a bit of dialogue that actually would have them talk to each other. Like, what the heck? What did Billy freaking do?
It's you!
Long time no see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you.
To be fair, I probably only sound cool when I'm quoting movie lines too.
Here you go.
Anby doll. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it so top-heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow, meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow! It somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm going to Lumina Square. Yeah, why didn't Billy get actual, like, voiced dialogue? Like, what did he do? JakenIsPlayen is brought to you by Raid Shuttle! His parents. Yeah, the parents that divorced when I was 2 years old. Man, went from joke to, I don't even know at this point. Big Fat Cat! JakenIsPlayen is brought to you by Big Fat Cat! Okay, there we go.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before, but I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
I have so many ZZZ drops, I don't even play the game. Yeah, I got that those Twitch drops going on right now. That's part of the reason too why I try to keep these going, because they go for a while, right? Like, for anybody that would even be interested in the drops, part of the reason why I keep these streams going on these days a little bit longer than average, for me at least, is so that way people have a chance of getting them. Though the chances of me actually getting viewership that actually plays this game on the regular, it's not high. You hear that, people? It's for you. Yeah, exactly. That's why these are usually like 3 to 4 hours plus, depending on the day. And again, I do like the game, so it usually takes a while too. I don't like leaving things partially finished.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Squad. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
ZZZ would feel like a good game to have an Overlord crossover with. Like the battle mates as characters. That is an interesting thing because I don't know if any of the MiHoYo games have had crossovers with established IPs outside of, I think, Fate in Honkai Star Rail. I know a lot of people like try to think of interesting crossovers that would be for ZZZ. I know like a big fan requested one would be something like Jet Set Radio, which I know would probably get you interested, since it's kind of got like a similar aesthetic, at least like coloring wise, like color contrasts. I mean, just look at these characters. These look like, if you just cel shaded them a bit more, they look like they would fit in a Jet Set Radio. Oh, what was another one? I know another one was really popular. I think people said Persona. I'm not really sure if I would like a Persona one, but I don't know. I wouldn't be against it necessarily. They need less polygons. Well, I mean, hey, you know, whenever they decide to release that new Jet Set Radio, whatever it may be, remake or actual new game, maybe it'll look more like this. But also still less anime-y, probably.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll. It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river in the evening. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure to not catch a cold. That wasn't me. I didn't sneeze this time. Though it is a very similar sneeze. I do kind of have a very light sneeze. Alright, let's head back to 6th Street. No, that one was Zanby, not me. Okay, talk to Belle. Talk to Weiss. Bid farewell to the siblings. Anby, you're back. Hey, could you not look at your freaking Nintendo DS or whatever you're playing right now, Weiss, and actually look at me? Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early tonight. Or turn it in early today, too. Okay. Thank you, Weiss. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the cunning hairs. And me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cunning hairs. This is a miracle for the Anby of the past. Or, this is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby? What prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Weiss. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. That sounds delicious. I want 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No. I'll burn it off overnight. If you wanted to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Weiss. He'll be totally psyched for it.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
That's a name. I mean, it's not, but that's a name. It's honestly closer than most of the other names she ever makes up.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
I don't think this was intentional, but the way that conversation just went of, did you survive? What do you think? Just reminded me of Ice Age. It's like that whole scene with that, what was it, like a weasel or whatever? I don't remember what the actual animals were, but it was just the guy being all like, unfortunately I died, but I lived, or however it goes. That just made me think of that.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
Unfortunately, you died, but you lived!
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Anby closes her eyes, and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Alright, not gonna lie, that actually got me a little bit. That's man, why am I crying right now? Whoo! Get a little breathe in right now. That was sad. Did not, was not a fan with how much of a fan I was of that.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Amby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? Yep. In the Cunning Hare's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Oh, okay. That was very abrupt.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
Okay, I have to
A
go.
cool character or a cute one?
That's a tough question. Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
You look so intimidating like this. The new you is so reliable, Anby.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true.
Alright, got some more polychrome and other gear. Let's go. Okay, can't go that way.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received.
You don't need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Okay, I think we found our thumbnail, everybody.
This is so weird. These Ambys... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Every single time something big is happening, like on... like... this kind of scale, it's always just like, this'll put me at Tops! Every time. It always leads to Tops. Jeez Louise, I can't wait to deal with this group, whatever is, like, the big plan for Tops. Suddenly, there is a frigid lab. You catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. I mean, I'm gonna take this as a potential thumbnail, but this just looks scary and sad at the same time.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II. Current you. Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
It's really interesting that, again, the
Switching positions.
recommended types for this was ethereal and ice, and now I have shock and fire. Not exactly the best combo, it seems. At least I'm assuming Anby is still shock, because the way that this looks still looks like it's a shock element.
Target acquired.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
That's my line.
One back down. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Stay safe. I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Alright, that's one taken care of.
Target confirmed. This feels right. Ignite!
Off balance. Off balance.
Prepare to burn! Ignite! Warning! Counter!
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Oh, added the rain for the dramatic effect, of course. Oh. No! No! Controller, connect!
Combat test again. I told you.
I freaking hate this controller sometimes, man.
But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Ambi?
Ambi walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Opal Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now. Maybe you should think things over. That is a complicated issue. I mean, the smarter thing to do if you're conflicted would take time to think things over, but then that could also take time away from who knows would possibly be stealing from this. I guess really the smart thing to do would be to don't feel like I'm being don't get compromised now, but really should think this over, I think.
The fact that you're even saying this means you're reconsidering it, right? Good and evil lie in the hand that wields the sword, not the sword itself. I think I heard that in a movie once. For better or worse, Silver Company technology has the power to change our world entirely. I can't help but think of the possibilities it holds for our future.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Ambi.
The proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Oh wow, everyone's here. Holy cow. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby, and your colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I was just joking around. Is that what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna get some new threads soon enough, Billy. Though I did miss out on your banner. Sorry about that. You did end up unintentionally getting me like on, so I guess, you know, you win some, you lose some. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Yeah. You sure discovered that quickly. I'd been hoping to snatch it back. I'd been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too. I suppose I I suppose I do have that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like... What was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know what things like... I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll have Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry. I won't do it again. Pinky promise? Okay, I gotta quickly use the bathroom, so I will pause this. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, I am back and good to keep talking to everybody. Yeah, no, I just could not hold it for much longer, so I had to go and do that right away. Alright, anyway. Thanks for blocking up most of the screen there, Nakamata. Alright. Those clothes. Sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time had gone by. It's impressive you can still fit in your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking, Anby? I'm not... You're still an awful liar. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you. I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking care of her. Or taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 in the military? Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot I have to read. The military's factional struggles. Yeah, okay, I think that's what that is. The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be so down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to be in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Anby, you're back! The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. Excuse me. I think they all want to talk to you, and make sure you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken to them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy. For now. Proxy. And Bell. I mean, they're both proxies. I don't know why you could have just said Weiss and Bell. Or proxies, I don't know, that feels a bit weird. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best. Just like today. And we already experienced that because technically this was given to us beforehand. Wow. Now that's something you don't look... now that's something we can look forward to. Well, remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time has passed before. Hey, Weiss. Guess who I just ran to on the street? Me? Your doppelganger? Well, it would definitely be something if I did see one. Unfortunately, not this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. Oh, that's a rare combination. I mean, I guess at this point, not really. They seem to be, like... They seem to have gotten along pretty well. They're really close. I thought so too. So I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? It might be faster if you just asked them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk to them? Oh, okay. Had a little thing on Bell, but now you can't talk. Okay. Oh, and Bell's here now.
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
I mean, technically, yes, there is a smell, but I'm also with Anby that it would disappear really quick. I'll go with burgers don't smell.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
How is Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
We'll have it ready for you. You're welcome anytime.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Oh, it's been a while, Proxy. Alright, gonna let that all scroll out. Alright, there we go. Though we never got the chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then. It's almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We can talk about old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind. Proxy, you've known both Anby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? That's right. Although I cannot see them with my own eyes. I can confirm that they have very similar appearances. That is the case, correct? Kind of. It's very difficult to tell based off of the eyes because of the goggles. Hairstyle is drastically different. Vocal tone, although that's not really the case. We're talking about visual appearances. I noticed it right away. Really, I hadn't noticed. What? They look the same. I mean, I guess, like, somewhat similar. I guess I'll go with that. I mean, I kind of figured that they were at least the same just based off of the whole Soldier 0, Soldier 11 thing. Although you noticed, you were tactful and didn't ask any uncomfortable questions. Your composure is truly remarkable. As always, I still have a lot to learn from you. Nom. The bread of the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first, I couldn't tell the difference, though as long as it was a burger, it was delicious. Now I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Weiss, if you're all done chatting, why don't we head back? Okay, forgot that I got achievements for this. Ah, deafen. Alright, and the last one we have is Trigger, which again, we only have one of these, and I'm still not quite sure how this is gonna work. Also, again, it's Ether and Ice. And I don't think she's either, still. Also, that one alone was like 2 hours. I have no idea how long this is gonna be, if this is only one. I don't know if, like, maybe I'll get more of I don't know. It's enough of trying to figure it out, and let's just find out, right? This is a story that takes place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Oh, so this is like a full-blown prequel earlier on. Weiss, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internaut commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. I see. It's okay. We're starting out proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the... managing the store, so thanks for handling the Internaut side of things, Weiss. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build up our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Weiss, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there's no commissions. I knew you'd say that. But this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So these past few days, I've also been searching on the internet for an intelligence broker who can commission us. Or commission for us. Excuse me. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Good job. And today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Weiss, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Weiss? 18. Weiss and I need to put aside the video store to go handle a commission. So we're counting on you to watch the house. Watch the house. We'll do my best. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Weiss, let me introduce you to the professional intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business too long. We just started, but business hasn't been... Go to the first one. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithen, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy then? Is this really not just a filler job? Why hire a proxy then?
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Alright, accept the commission.
Alright, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Old photo of woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name? No background? Not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Man, talk about convenient. Like, what are the chances of that? Just happen to have accidentally seen her in the past? Crazy. Weiss, we're here. Now let's find this guy. I mean, it's a woman. I mean, I guess a lot of the times guy can be used, like, interchangeably between man and woman, or just person and individual. However, we saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether she... I feel like that "it's" does not need to be there. Who knows whether she's still at the port or not. Let's look around for clues first. Alright. Since we don't have any other leads, you might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Weiss, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Weiss, I need a bit more time to analyze the camera data. Did you handle gathering information from the residents and pedestrians? I don't know how many people I can even talk to about this. Who in the world is all the way up there? Oh, okay. It's technically not somebody but a door. There's someone all the way over there. I want to check to see if anybody's seen anything up here. If we climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained in years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you even need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was at the dock, if she was on the dock, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Welcome to the Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been here, so she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Let me think about it a little bit more. I would go with the seagull thing. Alright then. The seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sale of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You know what? I feel like it's gonna be like somebody out of the way, so it's gonna be one of these two people. Can I go all the way over there? Stern woman. Strange woman. Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. Is it really not possible without insurance? What? I'm confused with these responses. How about the investigation or investigative association? Yeah, I don't understand either of these responses to what she just said. I feel like this has to be a major translation issue. Don't make nonsense connections. What does the association have to do with anything? Get lost. Don't bother me. Great. It seems you're the contact sent by the headquarters. I've already placed the item in the hollow closest to here. Make sure to pick it up. Have you seen this person? What photo? Let me have a look. Oh, so it was a code word. Or like a code phrase. I think I might have jumped the gun, maybe? I've never seen her before. Is she one of the targets for this job? Or is she some kind of witness? Someone who saw the scene before? No, looking at her, it's unlikely she's the latter. Do you need to send someone to find her? No, that's fine. What do you mean? Never mind, I don't care. Just make sure you pick up the goods. Better stay away from this person. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Weiss, or with Belle. I don't know why I read that as literally not what it was. But yeah, that was weird.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Let's try the harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
You pull out the harmonica and glance at the sheet music. See a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how to play the harmonica, and all that is just blowing into a piece of metal. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounds good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Oh, so that's not even her real name. So that's why he was, when he used it earlier, or I guess later, she said it as a joke. Okay, gotcha. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit of your fledgling proxy business. Or fledgling.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How did you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Alright, Daredevil, geez Louise. Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. It's interesting now that I genuinely thought for the longest time Nicole and the Cunning Hares were kind of like the first group that the proxies kind of knew, or the first person that was like really helping, you know, Weiss and Bell. But I guess it was like the first person you actually met that ended up becoming an agent was Trigger. Interesting. I wonder, like, how many other characters we don't know about then that they would have met before between becoming proxies and the beginning of the game. I think this is like the furthest we've gone back in time yet so far.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
The client didn't come with you? Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled, even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That definitely doesn't sound normal. Sounds like something happened to the client.
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
You want to find the client quickly too. We can't let you deal with this alone. Yeah, I can't let you deal with this alone.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Weiss, the vibe Charon gives off, it really reminds me of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. Proxy. May I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't enter the Hollow in person. Huh? You mean you attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, I will protect you. You respond to my request, so this is my duty.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime. I'm here.
Okay, so again, story-wise, this makes absolutely no sense, but who cares?
All set and ready to go. Huh?
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Okay, well that doesn't really work out
Need
too well. What about
If it's you, manager, you've got my back.
Nope,
if we
that does
run
not
into
work
danger,
out.
Right?
I've got your mic tree. Let's go. I'll stick by your side.
I have
Nothing to fear. Good choice.
Yeah, this does not seem to really
No
work out
matter
too
where
well.
we go.
I'm so okay. Here
Nope.
we go.
How can I? Come on. Time for. I shall. Your wish is my command.
Yeah, no, that's not working out at all.
Need something?
I shall.
If it's all right, we can leave right away.
I'm at your disposal.
My.
So
I don't think there's, yeah, there's no other ice.
No matter where we go.
I'll show you. Let's stick to the plan. Huh? Do you have? I
Need something? My service.
I mean, I guess this gets us at least one smile. Which is better than the other zeros we've been getting. Oh, that's an interesting way to, I guess, build the gun? Was it like you just put the...
some time to calculate the
I don't know what that was.
Please wait a moment.
I'm waiting. I'm chilling. I guess that means I can go now.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Okay, we're good.
Ether vision activate. That was easy.
Keep going a bit. I'll show you. Get away from me.
I'll save my shots.
What's this?
I'll pierce the time to focus. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Get spotted.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Take the shot.
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
And Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Jackpot.
Time to pin them down.
Incoming!
You're in my sights. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Alright.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
And in we go.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Actually, let's
Is it
wait.
because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. I call this ability ether vision.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
That may be so. Keep moving.
I wonder if that, like, doubles as, like, a handgun if, like, the sniper part gets broken. I wonder if that's, like, part of the reason why it can detach like that. You know, outside of possibly, like, you know, easier movement for it.
Adjusting for wind.
The enemy's not as tough as Bud.
I'll show you! Let me give you a little treat! Like this!
I'll pierce right. We'll keep up the pressure.
Keep going and push our advantage. I call this move Funny Slash Combo.
I'll pierce right. Keep up the.
The enemy's not as tough.
Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground.
I was on the ground for a second.
Blood.
A man and woman lie collapsed to the on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emitting from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes in their bodies, or on their bodies. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulse are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the Hollow. Which means, this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killed. Someone's been killing people in this Hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance that they're active somewhere in the Hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. These two. I really want to take their bodies out of the Hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark their coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back and retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me. Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and I hope nothing's happened to the client.
Huh?
Alright, let's get moving.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Necessary for victory.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Adjusting for wind. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Vantage.
Right back!
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Keep up the pressure.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active. cause more to show up. Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Shooting instructions. Press right trigger for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold right trigger for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Press left trigger to target distant ether containers. Each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Okay, apparently that's not able to be... Okay, that's a reload. Am I stupid? What am I... Oh, okay. Apparently I did hit them. I just couldn't tell.
Ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving. Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check their condition.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Are you okay?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
There is no way that's it. Like, this has got to be like just part 1, and I just don't have parts 2 and 3 yet, right? Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Pardon me. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon? I think it's Charon. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy. Let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, to keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the progenitor trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Or I'll be watching. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. I think I read that as progenitor earlier, and I'm like, that didn't make any sense. But then again, that entire first sentence got my brain confused. Perpetrator. Jeez Louise. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Oh man, the gentle man. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask. Stretch. Hold on. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? What did you experience in the Hollow? How are your injuries? Go with the first one. I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me that there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape. Eventually, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets. But they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to have fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer at into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so aberrations, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? It made them go through so much trouble just to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me. Take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Introverted woman and stern woman. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. Was she that other woman that was on the dock? I think she was. I just didn't talk to her. How embarrassing. Never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. I don't know which one is... I'm assuming the stern woman is Zoe? And I'm guessing the one coughing and standing is Aaron. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I've been holding it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only three rescued from the Hollow? did you see another woman? I mean, there was another woman, but it was just you three we were able to rescue. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the Hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape from there and from then and there, or if I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. Sorry, letting you yawn out. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run, when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. I think that'd be a lot more standing out than the bump, but sure. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. She keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have a small minor abrasion and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Minor worse, my left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same off my calf. Why am I going through all of this? I'm really fed up. Just take some time to calm down. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Okay, I can't talk to the doctor. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learn with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's alright, I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force? Wait, Jesse isn't in the Defense Force?
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Knock Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon. Charon. I don't know why I keep saying her name differently. Well, per code name. Code name.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
You return to random play with Charon. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I mean, my theory right now is that it's the person that's doing the killing. They just wanted to get her in here to try to kill her as well or something. I don't know. I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still have something out. We still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontation, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Twice. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Take a moment to catch your breath.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There were traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Charon and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over. I mean, we're probably going to get both of these.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing, but why?
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Okay, so I guess the reason why Trigger only has one is I guess they're kind of condensing it into just one mission thing instead of like giving you breaks, I guess. Because I feel like I'm probably not that far off from everybody else that would play these, and it's just like, you know, just one after the other after the other. Just like boom, 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 just get those three of those done. So I guess with this case, it's just like, yeah, just get this all done. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense. You'd think they would give you like a little bit more of like a pizzazzy update to the newer ones, but then again, it doesn't seem like there was any like there wasn't a lot of new ones added since Triggers. Weiss, although we agreed to let Charon investigate the Hollow, I still feel the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. I'll be careful. Well, you must be careful. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well. Then I won't let the perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. I just also now realized that if you look at the top right, it does say 3 out of 9, so yeah, there's going to be another mission that we're going to be doing after this. Okay.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime here.
So we brought in you last time.
I'm at your disposal. Thank you for the recognition.
Manager, you've got my back if we run into danger, right?
I'm just really trying to have what it's recommending to me here. And I have a very limited amount of ether users.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad?
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. So did it hit or it didn't hit? I don't know which one it did. I guess we'll find out.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda like this. It adds a nice little addition to the combat.
Recalibrating.
Thank you for your trust.
I'll pierce that through. Time to recalibrating.
Up you go. Woo!
You're in my sight.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Strange eye-catching box. A rather creepy box. It gives off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Charon, wait, don't open it. Charon opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of this box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Charon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So, this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Charon goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands tremble slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Ether vision activate. Can't catch me. The melody of combat.
For you!
I'll pierce right through.
Blow 'em all up.
Quick shot.
A deep clean.
Fire support ready. I'll pierce right through.
Amateurs. Be gone.
Wow, just gonna dump the bad guys on me like that?
The target's weary.
I'm assuming I'm going to be sniping those.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them. We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
Are we gonna get a line? Doesn't look like it. Second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Charon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there is an unmistakable tremor and a tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Well, I can tell you one thing, I'm not a fan of this character right now.
Off you go.
Time to pin them down.
I'm not a big fan of this Grim Vulture.
Quick shot!
Don't look straight at the moon. Move, please. Or you. I'll eliminate any obstacles. Incoming threat.
Wow, just gonna dump the bad guys on me like that? Ta-da! Blow 'em all up! Try this one! Bouncy whirlwind! Ah!
The target's weary.
A deep clean.
Perfect then!
The target's weary.
A deep clean.
Time to focus fire. Ether vision activate. You're cornered.
Wow, just gonna dump the bad guys on me like that?
You're in my
sights.
Quick shot.
A deep clean.
I do wonder if we're actually going to fight this character, this Grim Vulture. Because if we don't, I'm going to be a little upset because I feel like some fighting has to be done with the way that she's been talking. At least it sounds like it's a woman.
Evade now.
Time to I'll take point.
There's still a third box. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a bloodstained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Man, just way to insult me and Doc right there. I'm usually the medic in a team and he's an engineer. Way to just insult us both right there. Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied item from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she misses her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Squadmates are still alive.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squadmates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squadmates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analysis of surrounding fissure complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing Charon along, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding. Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, Our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Don't really have, like, this is, I'm hoping that we get a little bit more of a clearer version of this, because this is, not great.
When I woke
But
up
probably
again,
not.
I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll stick with you to the end. We'll be there to support you. Stick with you to the end.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we aren't being lured into a hollow?
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangement, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Weiss will be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Weiss, please take good care of her when time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Alrighty. Seems a bit late, but, you know, I guess, maybe it's early. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I can go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope you can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Oh, pardon me. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They might be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place together? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there's some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? Try reaching out. I know, but I'll be there for you. And then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything, just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Are you Alan? Acheron? Is that how you pronounce that? Acheron? Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So, you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She's always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a new shy girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. You look an awful lot like the woman that was like acting like really shady at the dock. Not Zeta, but Sally. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair? Could you be my husband's, Styx teammate? Styx. I like how I'm assuming that they're code names, but it's just really funny. It's like, oh, hi, I'm Alan, Acheron's brother. Oh, yeah, I'm Sally, Styx's wife. I mean, again, sad that they are not here to, talk for themselves, but still, that's just, I don't know. I get the code name thing, but it's weird that they still say their code names, even after, like, as close relatives. It's just, I guess, like, maybe it's just, just nicknames, code names, I don't know. Styx. Are you Sally, Styx's wife? Yes. My daughter and I came here to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? Is that so? Or if that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't? Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you... I know they said Cocytus earlier, but I'm so used to Overlord, so I'm gonna probably end up saying Cocytus. Are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus' teammate. One of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... Oh, I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Cocytus, he... Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time and walk and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister, and I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, We came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, prepared to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for the representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could you go over there and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on the behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
I already misspelled Zoe's name because it didn't have a Y before. Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take a picture of that. I don't know if I'll use it, but I might have it alongside like the Anby one.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Yeah, something is definitely off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Okay, so the client technically isn't, but they are using the phone. Or the account to interact. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory. Jeez Louise. I just almost got a bug in my mouth. Thanks for that. And just freaking went after me again. I can't say this word because a bug keeps trying to get in my mouth. Timing and trajectory to each of my shots. Dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have a very few options to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there is still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you, as my companion, to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Weiss, it might seem a bit odd to bring this up at this moment, but you must be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Charon's lives. I'd still be worried. We'll definitely come out victorious. I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Yeah, it's still ice and ether.
If it's you, manager, we can... Nothing to fear. Time to make some money. Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share? I'm here. Need a hand?
I shall.
You know what? I'll bring in Sokaku. I mean, again, I've got her her cinema all leveled up entirely through no choice of my own because the game just loves to keep giving me Sokakus.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
I also have somebody else that I could add to that. June from Halo. That is exactly what that is. Maybe slightly less abandoned by military, but also at the same time still very much, you know, anyway.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cartus, Impera, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was. Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Gee, I wonder why.
Keep up the... Yeah, you're cornered. Ether vision activate.
Watch me! Yikes!
Adjusting for wind. That was easy.
Alright, moving on.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already...
You still care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them. Why not leave their faces singing as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out, you'll see the two of them. Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own. They had their guard up, but they never thought twice out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
Show no mercy.
What's this? Incoming!
I'll pierce
Watch
right through.
me!
The target's weary.
It's no good surrendering.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse.
I cannot.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
Pierce right.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just as dark. Both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
I can sense your suffering. It's...
Shut it! You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on. But... really foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper ever confront their enemy head on? I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above, waiting for the moment you slip up. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Fire support ready. I'll pierce right through.
Incoming! Here we go!
You're in my sights.
It's funny that you can actually see her up there too, like when she's about to snipe.
Show no mercy. I'll pierce right through.
What's this?
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Gotta run or get it!
I'll pierce right through. Fire support ready.
Look at me!
Target locked.
Behave, you're gonna get dizzy!
Board in position. This is your requiem. That was easy. Can't catch me. You're in my sights.
I can also become an Asura!
Oh, she actually does just kind of like duck up and down. Well, look up and then ducks down. I was wondering like how she actually moved. I did not have a good angle though the entire time.
I'll pierce right through.
So Kagu is here!
Alright, we should be about good now.
This is your requiem. This bullet will reach its mark.
Beautiful.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon, no! Wake up! Charon! That's...
Classic. Even though we've never physically seen the harmonica, we knew it existed. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops. Bidding raindrops? Countless bidding raindrops. Never heard of, like, them landing as bidding. Attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Yeah, I don't think I could use this as a thumbnail either. But maybe that's just me, who knows.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal, and now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy? Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Jeez, why are you trying to make me think right now, game? Holy cow. You rescued the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that needs to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message, calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy. We've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed? Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought. When the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't that just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whatever I truly ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. It is a complicated mindset. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. Yeah, that was her. You know, it's really upsetting I didn't talk to her. That would have made things a lot more interesting, but I did just kind of see her, and that was it. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of the Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, it may not bring the hope I longed for. I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Strange black cat. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. there was only one reason for stopping in front of the trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to the trash can, gazing at the sea. Lifting the lid of the trash can among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as paper or as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Old diary, page 1. Oh boy, I'm really extending this, aren't I? The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on the corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involves them taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain's being too naive. If they chose to join the defense force, how could they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove that they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I started to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think, it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine told me to try to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But pardon me, had he on? But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will ever have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. Psychological warfare? That's an old joke at this point. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When the time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspicious lately. What's that guy plotting? After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I had agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant from with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer. Saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to hear wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end. Well, if it wasn't depressing already! Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the Internaut intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice? Maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. Pardon me. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if I had seen the rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, but if you had, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified. So I desperately begged for her mercy. Begged her for mercy. But she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I was an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I'll never forget the nightmares of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Vathan. I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately, and I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help. I mean, technically 3, but it's good. And you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many. If I had known what you were planning to do, I would never have shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge into danger and get themselves killed. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry? Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing the unique ability of controlling Bangbu? You've shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Vathan. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Internaut. Our career is finally on the rise. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Vathan becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Internaut. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happening to the treasure I've bet on. It's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who can take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours? Zoe tied me up in her room in Port Elpis Hollow. Told me her reason for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. But my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Just repeating these few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I had only one thought. To take her down with me. But you survived. Yes. I couldn't break free from the ropes. Couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with her own greater hatred. Her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? She still dares to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
Oh, we're not on auto.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket to take out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan. Leith's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it were recorded yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand. Feeling the warmth and strength in her palm, she presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1...
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Warrior Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
I don't think 2.5 years is 1,000 days.
Last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and
I mean, I guess it's probably longer. How many days?
You'll become an incredible
1,000 days, but...
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about
2.7.
socializing and romance.
It's close enough.
When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Okay.
Proxy.
Didn't get a chance to read that at all.
I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
We've learned a lot from you, too. Our wills are aligned.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you, too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename.
I kind of figured when you said that the other, like the leader's actual codename was Charon. But anyway, sorry.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename.
Okay, at least they acknowledged
When I met
that.
both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Also, just pointing out, and I've noticed this for a while, it still says Opal on, like, her sash. Or whatever that, like, front cloth garb is. I mean, I get it, like, that's a little too much to kind of, like, focus on to get rid of just for, like, one side story. It's just very noticeable when it's weird that this is supposed to be a prequel. This would have been a perfect time to actually give Trigger, like, her own skin or something. And your new goal is?
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Everything has come to an end. Weiss, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? Absolutely. For sure. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to hear her real codename. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Weiss, if, hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. I mean, knowing me, I try to get them to understand, but also try to understand them. It sounds like something he would say, Weiss. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Phaethon, should face everything together, right? After everything that happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Weiss? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? And just like that, we've finally caught up on the agent stories. Holy cow. This was... What is this at this point? Like a month and a half in the making? Of finally catching up? Also, with the way that that was like there at the end with Belle and Weiss, that just makes me feel like there is going to be a falling out between them. And I am not looking forward to that idea. Oh boy. Whew. And also that was about 6 hours. Got 20 polychrome though. Well, I mean... Part of me wants to do this. I think I can do this real quick. This just, I don't think it's going to take too long. Alright, it's time to complete the final reputation rank up trial, Proxy. I can't wait. Faith, Mr. Manager, are you surprised every time you meet me IRL? You know, unless there's a big ticket, I don't usually show my face around. But I came to your shop today, of course, because it's a special day. Is it my birthday? Really? Can we do it another day? I've got something else going on. That's right. Today's the day that you qualify for the promotion of the Legendary Proxy tier. There's one last step before you finally reign the title of Legendary. A return to the throne for Faith then. Aren't you excited? Woo! That's right. Just the name alone is already more legendary than any legendary proxy title could ever hope to be. Still, I must remind you that you must complete the final reputation rank-up trial. Declare your grand return to Internaut, despite having never actually left, oh legendary proxy Faithin. Oh, and remember to come find me at the coffee shop once you've completed the promotion mission. There's a gift I want to give. There's a gift waiting for you. Weiss, the HDD has been debugged and Fairy's ready for the final reputation rank-up trial. But I think Fairy's more interested in the title of Legendary AI rather than Legendary Proxy. Alright, what was it? It was fire and physical. Oh, man, I don't have a great lineup for that, do I?
Is it work time? Is food included?
Actually, I've got a good lineup of physical. It's fire, that's the problem. Let's just unequip them real quick.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Actually, I guess that works with the fire.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to...
Take your time. I'm listening.
I guess I'll bring in Corin.
I promise, I'll spare no effort.
Do you want me to fight?
Lucy.
To what do I owe the pleasure? Huh? Do you have a...
Ready for
and Billy.
Guns, so double the accuracy.
Oh, why don't Billy and Lucy get along? What the heck? Ah, well, it's fine. This should be good enough. This isn't even going to take me that long.
I've got plenty of bullets!
Leave everything to me.
My bullets never lose sight of their target!
I'm not a loser.
Woohoo!
Alright, get that stun, let's go.
Easy target! Perfect! Easy target! Perfect!
Apologies. Perfect teamwork. Home run!
Woohoo! Starlight!
Alright, this should probably take him down. Yep.
Present.
Alright, next one. Oh, there he is.
Easy target! Perfect! Don't move! Bang!
Watch out, please. Eyes on me.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
I do not know if I'm actually going to be able to S rank this.
Billy time! In my sights!
Oh boy. I think we got time. I think we got this.
Bang! Starlight, shine bright!
It's my turn.
Okay, gonna need to do that. Yep, because I needed to get some damage in, because otherwise it's just gonna be constantly running.
It's my turn! My bullets never lose sight of their target!
Oh my word, we have another fight. Okay, well, we're definitely not getting S rank then.
Easy target! Perfect! I've got plenty of bullets!
I can help.
Okay, get out of that.
I think I'm doing okay. I'll give it my best shot.
Starlight Knights, assemble!
Yeah, definitely not getting the S rank.
Woohoo!
Eyes on me.
Feel the power of Starlight! It's
Yeah, no, we've already missed S rank.
Home run!
Okay. And I have like done almost no damage to this thing still.
Don't move!
Apologies! I'm not a loser.
Oh, I should have hit the bang boo.
Don't let up. Keep it going.
Feel the power of Starlight! It's my turn!
This is taking a lot longer than I was expecting.
Easy target! Perfect! It's showtime! Ha!
It's one of those things where maybe I should really have brought in like some characters that I had a lot more built up properly.
And the winner is me!
In my sights! Don't move!
A solid hit! Let me clean this up!
Maximum firepower!
Are you... I'll give it my best shot!
And we're just below 50% now.
It isn't over yet!
I know, right? It's freaking crazy.
Don't move! Bang! Don't worry, everyone will get their share! Woohoo!
I can help!
Poor Billy. I'm leaving him in horrible positions.
And the winner is me!
Feel the power of Starlight! Woohoo!
Okay, that was a very interesting way to do damage.
To the rescue! Watch out, please! I tried to make the cuts clean! Perfect teamwork!
Alright, anybody else besides Corn? Nope. Okay, Billy just got his.
Showtime! Feel the power of Starlight!
I can help!
Okay, I hit the bumper game.
Don't move! I've got plenty of bullets!
Really, a lot of this is just on Lucy right now, because she's got the absolute highest amount of health.
I got you.
dang it, I just got his. Ah, that's unfortunate timing.
I'll try to make the cuts clean. I'll give it my best shot.
There we go. In almost like 10 minutes. I'm lucky if I got an A, which I know I didn't. Yeah, no, that was freaking horrible. I mean, time-wise. And I did lose Billy. That was also unfortunate. Yeah, that is not a great lineup. But we did it! Didn't technically lose. And just like that, we have reached legendary proxy status. Which means now I can level everybody up, I guess, up to level 60, right?
Nothing. Standing by.
I don't have enough for that, so I can't test that with not with you either. I doubt I'm gonna have enough for everybody. Or anybody, I should say. Alright, well.
Did you call me?
I'm pretty sure everybody's up to like level 60 now, so we're good. But with that in mind, because we have been going for 6 hours, hopefully anybody stopped by was at least able to, you know, get your Twitch drops and whatnots. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today and for this weekend if you're watching this on YouTube. Hopefully you have yourself a wonderful weekend. We will be back once again, at the very least for Friday. I don't really know what my plan is. I have at least an idea on, I don't think this week, but next week I think I have something planned. But we'll just have to wait and see on that. But in the meantime, hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you all again somewhat soon. Anyway, talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.